Howdy, howdy. Ohio gozaimasu Monday, cabron. Making sure everything good. Think it does. Think we're good. Oh, you guys asked what the... What model is my monitor? If I describe it to you, would you be able to tell what it is? Maybe I should try looking at it. It's like a black outline, and then the bottom of it is red, and I have a circular power button that glows blue near the right corner, right bottom corner. The edge is kind of clear. Does that help? I don't know if I can like look at the back of it. I'm gonna trip and fall and kill myself. What are you? It's an AUK. Does that mean anything to anybody? An AUK. AOC. An AUK. Those are the letters it says on the back of it. How's the packing going? It's going okay. I've mostly been doing more. I've mostly been doing more like paperwork type of stuff today. So I've been on the phone. I had to talk to a milady on the phone at my car insurance place because they do home insurance as well, and so I was like, oh, I may as well like bundle it, see if I can get a deal. And so I was talking to this milady on the phone, and she asked if the house was gonna have a trampoline. But yeah, we're at the Precipice. She asked if the house was gonna have a trampoline, and I immediately responded, no, there's going to be no attractive nuisance. And I could hear the gears turning in her head, like, why does she know insurance lingo? It's literally just because the last time when I got renter's insurance before, the guy who I talked to asked if I had a trampoline, and after I said no, I was like, can you explain to me, like, why you asked that question? I was like, I'm just curious, like, for my own education. He was like, that's what we call an attractive nuisance. And I was like, same, and he was just silent. Check Discord general chat really quick. Congrats on the insurance. Wow, thank you. I didn't really understand half the things she said to me, so she would ask me a question and then I would fall silent, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's my exact monitor. Yes, that's it. That's what I use. And it's great. It's a great monitor. But it's from like 2009 or something, so it's pretty old. The only reason, like, I'd like to keep using it if possible, but I would like something that feels like it kind of matches it, so it's not like, it doesn't look like a completely janky setup. But it, looks like the kind you see in McDonald's has Mario Party 4 on it. Yeah, that's what I like about it. It just feels, I don't know, it feels cozy. It doesn't feel like it's trying too hard. That's what I like about it. It has a really good refresh rate, too. That was like half the reason I bought it, is it has very low lag. That was actually a problem. I'm already getting off on 100 tangents, but that was a problem. Is it actually, I couldn't use it for a long time, because my work, when we ran events, to demo certain games, there's certain types of games that obviously benefit from a much lower lag than other, like if you're gonna be playing JRPGs, like, you don't really give a shit about your monitor lag, but there are other types of games where it's really important. And so whenever we would be demoing those types of games or bringing them to events, sometimes my boss would specifically ask if he could use my monitor because it has such a good, it has such a low like latency, such a low, it's like, it's so unlaggy. You can say shooter slash fighting. I'm trying to pretend like I have some semblance of OPSEC left. But yeah, my boss had asked me to bring it, and so it would get used at events all the time. And then one time somebody actually lost the screw that like holds the stand for the rest of the monitor, and so I couldn't use it for a long time because I literally couldn't make it stand up, and I was like, you motherfuckers have to find the screw that holds this shit together. And I don't know if this is actually the original screw or if it's a replacement I got, but it works, like the monitor works again. But yeah, it's a really nice monitor. It's a monitor so nice that my work stole it from me. So, a company with like a ton of resources stole it from me because I don't think it was in production anymore, and they were like, "Oh, this monitor's so good." But yeah, so I dropped the attractor nuisance thing on her. She fell silent. She kept asking me questions, and then I would fall silent, and then she would be like, "It's okay." She's like, a lot of like first-time homebuyers don't know what I'm talking about right now, and she was like, if you send me the paperwork that I've asked for, I can literally work out half of these questions for you. And I was like, thank you. A pirate prison ship, slaves out on board. 33524. What is it? Your ferocity. He already has 2 masks. I still think this is a duck beak. I know you guys said it was a beard. Go get him and bring him back to me, dead or alive. My favorite's Kasumi. Oh. Our monitor. That was exactly what it was. And I was like, can I have my monitor back? They were like, you can use another one. Uh-oh. Really, you can take another one from the office. I was like, but I want my monitor. Oh no, it's this one that's in the attract mode. Checkpoint. No. Yeah. No. No. Did I miss that? I don't think I hit enough. Oh, I got it! I'm a god! Go, you slow bitch. Ah, Mamma Mia! No! Shit! Okay. Woo. No speedro gameplay. I actually have a spider in my house yesterday. My first reaction was just like, not the speedros. I can't take it. I can't take it like that. What? Do not help me right now. I don't need this! Yeah, I got it mostly handled, Woo! So I have the insurance handled, I have like all the paperwork. There's like one more thing I was trying to talk to Papa Moose about to make sure I had it all squared away. Oh god! Yeah, Papa Moose, ancient homebuyer, has really been a good resource for me in this trying time. Because usually when I'm freaking out about something, he's like, it's literally nothing, and you're not gonna think about it. You're not gonna think about it, like, for more than 5 minutes in this process, then you're never gonna think about it again. And I'm like, oh, thank god. So I'm checking with him about... Oh, frick! That one's hard. Is there a go faster button? Rayman, you son of a bitch! Yeah, mostly it's good. Mostly things are good. Papa Moose is my therapist right now, but mostly things are swell. Need to jump sooner, I think. I think that's part of my problem. There we go. Hello? Just keep going. Hit the thing! Where am I going? Oh yeah! No! Yeah, this is the Dreamcast version of Rayman. Every single one. Addicted. Addicted to the bomb. Is that the name of a drug? I hope it's not. Boing! Whoa! Come on! Come on! Shh. Boing! Like this. Not like this! Not like this! No! 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 Boing! Oopsie daisy, go away, bats! What's this? Oh, it's the super hands! Rayman got hands. It's a pirate man. Doesn't know I have hands. Boop, 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 boop. Was that it? Is that good enough? Raymond? Oh, here we go. Here, help. Oh, there it is. Huh? No! No! I said no more. Rayman, I've had a long day. I've had to talk on the phone multiple times today. That's like my least favorite thing. I don't need this from you. Oh, I have the BGM still on? Oh shit, sorry. My B. Hey! Ha! Why can that thing run across? That thing just like wall run in front of me? Yo. Please! I had to talk a lot today. I hate doing that. I just want a chill evening with Rayman, with everything going well. No chase levels, no speedros. No wall running bombs. See, why can he do that? Oops. Ooh! That was almost my fault. Rayman, you son of a bitch! Why can't you grab on with your weird little hands? Turn my BGM off. There we go. Okay. Oops! That was my fault. Go! We know you can do it, Rayman! Shut up, woman! Yeah! know if I've gotten to the point where I died last time. Oh, there he goes. Son of a fucking bitch. Just gonna let this play out. Is there a lore explanation for why his head, arms, and legs are disembodied? Because he is an unknown... He's of an unidentified species. So we learned that because I thought that he looked like Doug Funny. Of Doug fame on Nickelodeon. And then everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because it turns out Doug is just a human and looks like a human and I was misremembering. But I think the Wikipedia just said he was an unidentified species. That's all we have. That's all the lore. I would love to know if we get any additional Rayman lore. Whoa, shit. Thought Doug was Arthur. Well, that's also true. I very specifically thought Roger was Arthur, not like Doug, period. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, Rayman. Oh, Rayman. Oh, Rayman, I did not get you enough air on this. It's still kind of working for now, but I did not. I have done him a disservice. Oh god! I've been watching YouTube documentaries about Hey Arnold because of last week. Ah! What am I supposed to do? Talking about old cartoons again? No, I was just explaining that. Oh shit! That Ray. Oh wait, I can shoot. I can shoot. I forgot I can shoot. No, I was just recapping that we know that Rayman is an unidentified species because I thought he looked like Doug Funny and everyone corrected me. So now we know he is an unidentified species per the Rayman wiki. Per the Rayman wiki, we don't know. We don't know why his body and his arms and everything are disconnected from each other. Shit. I was too busy thinking about his arms. Well, I went and I was like talking to my friends about that stream afterwards because I was like, did you guys know this about Hey Arnold? And apparently some of them had watched the Hey Arnold like Netflix movie. And I was like, yeah, like when I was a kid, I was kind of dumb because I always thought that Arnold's parents were like really busy working or something. And that's why he was always staying with his grandparents. It was like, it never occurred to me that they could be, you know, dead. And then they were like, yeah, well, it turns out they weren't dead if you watched a Netflix movie. And I was like, yeah, like it turns out they actually were busy. And my friends got mad at me because they were in a coma. Is being in a coma busy? Yeah, you know, in a way. Depends on how you— would you quit it? Depends on how you look at it, really. This motherfucker waiting for me down here? Real sick of his sass. Where am I going? Thought I jumped it. It's an extreme lack of busy. More of indisposed. I mean, indisposed and busy can be the same in a way. You know? You know what I'm saying? I'm not wrong. I'm just kind of wrong. Oh, shit! No, I was not gonna roll in here today and just like bring up more 90s cartoons. I was in fact gonna in fact ask if anybody knows about sloppy steaks. Everyone ever slopped them up before? Ugh. Here we go. Is it over? Oh. Describe the sloppy steak lore. Okay, so there's this Netflix comedy show called I Think You Should Leave. I really like it because it's really stupid and like non sequitur and just like ridiculous. And that's kind of like stupid non sequiturs are like some of my favorite humor. So I really took to this show. And there are actually a new season's coming out. I think either this week or... Wait, was this here before? Oh, did I get turned around? Oh, I see. I'm smart. Okay, bye then. No, not like that, not like that. I gotta jump this guy. It's fast. Whoa. What a one-hit kill? What a bitch. But yeah, they have a new season coming out soon, so I'm really excited about it. But some of the like one of the episodes in the show features a gag where the main character of the skit is like detailing how he used to be a quote huge piece of shit. And he was really mad because this baby could tell. He could tell that the baby could tell that he was a huge piece of shit. But one of the things that he did when he was a huge piece of shit... Oh yeah, I have the charge, don't I? How? I don't remember how. Sumimasen! There we go. Oh. Going the wrong way? Where am I going? What's the right way? That way. But yeah, one of the things that made him a huge piece of shit is he used to go to like steak restaurants and eat sloppy steaks, which is defined. Checking for secrets. Oh my god, I'm so smart. That's what everyone says about me. Say this bitch. Yeah! What the fuck? How did I still miss 3 little goblins? Lums. Yeah, he used to go to restaurants and order sloppy steaks. But then restaurants like wouldn't serve him sloppy steaks. And sloppy steaks are just like a steak, but you dump a cup of water over it. Really? Really? So then instead of because restaurants wouldn't serve it to this huge piece of shit, he's like they can't stop you from ordering a steak and a glass of water and slopping it up yourself. No, it's not an American thing, it's a nothing thing. It's just an extremely stupid gag. No, there's like an entire article, I forgot what website it was. It was one of those like big name websites, had a writer who actually went to a nice steak restaurant and ordered a steak and a glass of water and then slopped it to see what it was like. And they were like, it's not that bad, but I was really embarrassed. But I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it because I've been excited for the new season coming out, but there's a clip going around about how Chloe from Hololive got kicked out of a ramen restaurant because they served her the ramen too hot, and like she was kind of on a tight schedule. and the ramen was so hot that it wasn't gonna cool down from her blowing on it and waiting, so she poured her ice water into the ramen to try and cool it down, and they kicked her out. And like the first thing I thought of when I saw that was just, I was like, oh my god, she's slopping it up. Chloe's a certified huge piece of shit. Slopping it up with the boys wearing white pants. The top of the world. Yeah, that was just on my mind, and I was like, I don't know if anyone else has even really like watched this show. Like, I know a few of the there's stuff from the show that's like really famous GIFs now. Oh, I hate these guys. I can only deal with them when I throw the bucket on their head or whatever it is. We're just giving me this guy. No! Leave me alone! Kamehame. Wow. Did nothing. What am I? Oh, it's like a... Mamma mia, it's like a roller coaster. Like at the Haunted Mansion. Oh, I died. Leave me alone! Yeah, there's some GIFs from the show that are like really... And I didn't even know they were from the show, just like as I was watching I was like, oh, that's the GIF that everyone uses. Like the GIF of like the weird, sad, like gross old man mask that says, I don't even want to be around anymore, is from the show. Woo! My goodness. It's a weird show, but I'm excited for the new season. But yeah, seeing that Chloe clip and immediately thinking of sloppy steaks, I was like, I need to know if anybody else is like, if that was what they thought of, or if I'm just a weirdo. Woo! Man, I want to go on Jungle Cruise or something now. One of my favorite skits in the show is they're doing a they're doing a focus group for a car, and they just have like this weird, they have like this weird little like Eastern European old man in the focus group, and they're asking him what he wants in his car, and he's like, too small. A steering wheel that does not fly off when you use it. I want it to be too small so that if the steering wheel fly off, I'm toast. In my head, that's just like all of everything that Syrup says and wants from everything too. Warning, intruder! Catch him! Oh god, is that a barrel man? I don't like him, he's creepy. Oh, he's big! Drop the focus group sketch in the Discord, thank you. Oh, that's one of my favorites. You have no good car ideas. I always imagine Syrup saying that to me whenever I don't, like, let her out on the porch immediately. I actually had to ground her today, because I let her out on the porch in the morning. Because I always let her have, like, a morning porch. I mean, it wasn't sunny today, it was really gross today, actually. But I always let her, I like to let her have a morning porch to, like, sun herself when the sun is out. And even though the sun wasn't out, I was like, oh, I'll let her have her morning porch to chill and relax. I walked away for 2 seconds, and when I came back, she had eaten... I had noticed that there was a spider out there, But I didn't really think much of it, and then when I came back with my coffee, she had eaten the spider. like not- and it was like kind of a gross spider too, so I was like, come on! So I picked her up and I brought- Fox, thank you for the raid! I'm trying not to embarrass myself as much this time. She did you a favor? Yes, she did. I mean, syrup eats speed rose confirmed. Yeah, she ate the spider and I picked her up and brought her in because I was like, you know, she's in a mood and I don't want her to like eat the dry leaves out there or anything, so I brought her and then she got mad. And all I could think, the way that she stood there and glared at me from the porch door, was, "Mummy, you have no good car ideas." I don't know why that's my default with her. Whenever she's mad at me now. It's also really good though. It's who's the popular one now, Paul? I bet you love your mother-in-law. She saved you from the speed rope. Yeah, we're not misremembering 90s cartoons this time. We're not misremembering 90s cartoons. Yes, Fox, thank you for the raid. Oh, I'm not butchering Spanish and incorrectly recalling 90s cartoons. I'm instead talking about sloppy steaks. And how my cat has a vague Eastern European accent when she's mad at me. Where did I come from? Over here? What is a sloppy steak? It's when you take a steak and you just like dump a glass of water over it. You just slop up a steak. Not recommended. Oh god! Oh! I like that it tracked to this immediately. It's not real. I mean, it's real if people do it. I think people have started to do it as like a joke. So is it not real? You be the judge. Yeah! So you've had a sloppy speed row this morning? Yeah, I had to bring her in because I was like, I'm not allowed to let her slop up these leaves out here. Can you make it a stream? What, you want me to slop up a steak on stream? I'll do it. I'm not afraid of anything. After the drink mixing stream where I like massacred every single drink I tried to make, in particular the Rainbow Road, that was just kind of like a muddy road. It was the unpaved road after the rain. After the, I think I missed some. I feel like there was more stuff down there, but I also don't want to, like, get got. I'll go check. But yeah, after the drink mixing stream, I'm not afraid of anything anymore. I'll do anything. That was... there they are. That was about as wretched as I could get. The pilk did damage me for, like, a not insignificant amount of time. Like, I did not feel good after the pilk in particular. I was fine until the pilk. And then it was all kind of downhill. No, Rayman! It's fine. Oh, and we have this thing in the schmicks as well. Sloppy steaks lore. If you add water to steak, is it now a steak soup? No, it's a sloppy steak. Is this for here? No. Do you still have all that booze from the drink stream? Maybe around 2 before the move? I don't know. I think I have some of it. I did invite some friends over to try and, like, work down the, I invited some friends over to try and work down the backlog of booze, because I don't really drink that much on my own anymore. And I don't have like ragers or anything, so I was like, these are going nowhere unless I have some people over for like board games and movies. So that's what I've been doing, and I offer them a shadow. I'm like, can I offer you a shadow in this trying time? So I think I've worked down some of them, but I might still have some of the, in particular, some of the Rainbow Road stuff on here. She doesn't have half a decade old White Claws or even a point. Listen, I like White Claws. I'm one of those. I'm one of those. I've grown to enjoy Trulies as well. I like a good hard seltzer. I'm not a Mike's Lemonade guy though. It always like tastes a little sweet for me. Like it's a little too much flavor. That sounds weird. As like, I have a little bit of I've grown so used to drinking like bubblies and La Croix and stuff like that that now if I drink a seltzer that has any flavor above like an orange floating in a bathtub, I'm kind of like, this is too much. There's a lot of sugar in here. And so I like White Claws. I like Trulies. The Bud Light hard seltzers are like good when you're like sipping. They're good like when it's in your mouth, but they have a weird aftertaste that I can't put my finger on. I tried those. I've tried a bunch. I've done like a sampling. I think I might have tried the Corona hard seltzers too. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I have not tried Natural Light. If anyone's a connoisseur. I have not tried Natural Light Natter Days. Maybe it was just for beating the... Maybe it was just for beating the guy? The barrel guy? Did they not think I was a bad enough dude to do that with my bare hands? Or that looks kind of like a door, actually. But... Yeah, Natural Light, Natty Light. They have something called Natter Days now, and I think it's like a pink lemonade flavor? I haven't tried that though. I just saw it in a Walmart and I was like, oh god, okay, you know what? I saw it in a Walmart and I was like, I'll try that someday, and then I never did. Cool story, bro. I'm trying to think if I tried any other... I swear there's another brand that I tried. It's another like established beer brand that I tried their hard seltzer. And it was okay, but I think White Claw and Truly tend to be my favorites. I especially like White Claw gets some pretty wild flavors, especially in the summer. So I like getting their variety pack. Sipping. Having a nice day in the sun. Usually reading my library book that I'll forget 15 minutes later because I can't drink alcohol and read at the same time because I'm old. Here's the little man who will open the exit for me. Oh, here we go. Have you tried the Mountain Dew seltzer? I haven't. Is it good? I don't seek out Mountain Dew as like a general rule. I never really did. I've never really like drank soda. Cause when I was younger, the carbonation really bothered me. And now the carbonation, it's weird. Like the seltzers that I drink, the carbonation is sometimes gets to me, but it's usually not that bad. Sodas feel more carbonated? I don't know what it is, but sometimes if I have a sip of somebody's soda, I'm like, but I like seltzer. Oh, there's another one over there. Wait, how did I miss that? Wasn't I on top of that? Isn't that where I jumped from? What's in my mind? Yeah, I like a good seltzer like in the sun. On the beach or on the porch. But other than that, I don't really drink like at home that much. I'll only drink if I'm like going out to dinner and if they have like specialty cocktails, and I'm like, oh, I want to try this thing that's made with their specialty. I'll usually have a drink then. But yeah, I was after I did the drink mixing stream, I was like, I have no godforsaken idea how I'm gonna get through all of this booze. So I've just been slowly draining it into my friends. I have a shadow in this trying time. I don't know if I could make a shadow anymore. I might have finished the rum. I did find some like actual black rum the other day, and I was like, it awoke something in me. I was like, oh, maybe I could take another swing at the shadow and have it look real this time. Where's the little guy? I don't think he would come up from down there. Yeah, my Rainbow Road was such an embarrassment. With all of the colors rapidly mixing together because I didn't— what was the thing I didn't have? What was the implement I didn't have? A mixing spoon? No. Called something. Can I open this? Poured it too quick and it became mud. I mean, some people like— there's a little drink some people like called a mudslide. I was just making one of those for the mudslide homies out there. It has nothing to do with my inability or— where is the little guy? I'm not sure you can make a mudslide out of any random combo of alcohol. Did you watch my Rainbow Road mixing? It's a alcoholic smoothie, is what it actually is. Yeah, you're supposed to pour it on a spoon that helps it like spread out so it doesn't break the surface tension. I didn't have that kind of spoon. So I was using some random like teaspoon that I found in my drawer, and it was not up to the task. It was not up to the task of being a mixing spoon. So instead it just exploded into a flurry of colors, which all quickly became brown. But then I had been drinking all of my drinks. Like, I drank most of the Rainbow Road, I drank most of the Shadow. I think I made a Sonic before that, too. And then, of course, I had the alcoholic Pilk. I'm going insane. Where is this guy? He has to be up here, right? Because otherwise, how's he gonna get to the exit? Am I just not seeing another way I could go? But I was pretty, like, toasty by the end of that stream, and I was just saying a lot of shit. That's why it's not archived. So, but as a result, I'm now like, I'm not afraid of anything. If I could make it through that one, I can make it through anything. What am I missing? Because this is the exit, right? I'm just gonna go back, see what happens. I have the portion where you talked about your time in the game industry on my channel. Oh, it is. It is. It is. Whatever's making that beeping. Oh, I thought it was just like the generic alarm system. So some of it is saved for posterity. Where's the... Oh! I'm a bitch. Is there anything over here that's actually... Oh my god, there's a whole nother... Oh my god! Oh my god, are you serious? Wakarimasu. Ah! No, I don't want it removed, it's fine. I was just like, like when I woke up the next day, I was like, perhaps I do not archive that whole stream. Clips are totally fine. I was like, perhaps I didn't go through and like private it or anything. I actually left it up until it expired. But I was just like, perhaps this isn't one I put as a VOD. It does get louder or quieter depending on where I am, but I just assumed, I don't know, I thought it was like the generic pirate alarm system. Alright, let's go. Delivery! Okay. Gotcha, boss. Here we go. Gold! Oh, there's the little guy! There he is. I knew you were here somewhere. Was he just sitting here in his little chair waiting for me? I love him. Thank you for the... Thank you for the faith. Look at him go! It's because I'm speedrunning. How did I miss two little glowy guys? Where did he go? Maybe he went to the exit. He baited you! Yeah, it does get louder or quieter depending on where I am. Not sure, like... It's loudest in here, right? There we go. Away! Yeah, but I want perfect lum percentage. Loom? Loom percentage? Lum percentage? Boo! Boo! I'm on top of the world. Sanctuary of rock and larva. Lava. It's so weird because I usually when I'm streaming, like here, here, and here, I have a bunch of I have my floating shells. Oh, there's the lady. The bitch. Little lady. Or you can win. Here you can win life force and power. You have enough lums to go there. What? What? Like this? Aye! Yeah, usually on my shelves are like filled with my VTuber goods. Oh, we're racing? Simple. Come on. Out of the way. Miss New Booty. Get it together. Bring it back. Oh shit! Oh, it starts over. I found you, Miss New Booty. Get it together and bring it back to me. Wow. What's that? Oh god! Oh, it's a... Milady! Can I hit her? Oh, I can! Get fucked! Oh, I can't. Oh, she waits for me? Like she pities me? One of my favorite mashups of all time is the Bubba Sparxxx song Miss New Booty mashed up with the Ore-emo OP. It's really good. I think if I played it on stream, at least one of the songs would DMCA me though. Shit. I'll drop it in the Discord afterwards. It's really good. It's like booty. This one. If I get any further behind. Damn it! Situation solved itself. Oh, did I just have to make it to the end? Oh, she gave me a more powerful shot! And the king is here, too! The vid got age restricted? That's fine. I'm of age. I might have taken that one a little slower. If I knew I just had to make it to the end. That's daijoubu. I'll live. Oh, I see the... There we go. The Walk of Power. That's what I just did. Oh. Oh, I see. That was a side mission. Woohoo! Can't see shit. Whoa! Just walk away. Rayman, just walk away. Whoa! What was that? Can I hit the ghosties? Oh, I can. Yeah, I mean, I have a pretty limited amount of time until I move, so I could technically do like another drink mixing stream. But on the other hand, I'm so close to moving that I don't know how much longer I'm gonna have like my stream set up here or my hand cam set up, like ready to rock at a moment's notice. Oops. Oh dear. Elf ghost. I don't like these eye guys. Whoa! Does that make him blink or something? You could always use it as an incentive. I don't know how much they drink. My Tetris Yaro friend and Puyo Puyo Ojo. I don't know how much they drink. Like, we go out to get like lunch sometimes when I'm in the area. Ooh. We go out to get lunch sometimes and we'll like have like a drink then, but it's usually one of those like, ooh, this is their specialty, I want to try it. It's not like a rager situation. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that guy there. Give him the business. His eyes just glowing? He's spooky. Yeah. What's he do? Can I talk to him? I don't know if he's friendly. Oh, is he the eyes? Does he like send his eyes out? That's disconcerting. Every stream could be a drinking stream if you're an alcoholic. Yeah, I was trying to figure out the incentive because I only have to paint my upstairs myself. Oh, wait, it's okay. Underneath. I only need to paint my upstairs, but it's still like it's enough that I'm like I should probably get like some kind of help. Oh, there you go. Probably get some kind of help just because I don't want to delay moving in too long in order to get everything painted. Because I also have to rip up the carpets and put in new carpet. And obviously, I would like to have the paint done before I do that, so that if I drop paint somewhere, I'm not messing up brand new carpet. That would kind of suck. What color? I've mostly been thinking like blues and greens for most of the upstairs. My kitchen, the kitchen's actually currently red. The current owner painted it red. And it's actually like a nice red. It's kind of almost like a brick red, and it looks really nice, like in context. And obviously like all of her cabinets are like wood. They're like natural wood, so the red actually looks really good with them too. So I was gonna leave that, but I do need to repaint it just because of the smoke. The smoke. Yee! So I'm gonna keep it red, keep it the same color, but put a fresh coat on it to help with the smell. You consider wood-like tile flooring? I've looked at vinyl. Like, they have vinyls called wood-like vinyl. And I actually went to like look at them in person. I like went to Home Depot. and like felt them because I was like I want to see what these are actually like, if they're convincing or if they're shitty. And most of them are actually pretty convincing. And they were like the same price per square foot as carpet. So in some places I might replace the carpet with that. Just because it's a lot cheaper than getting like Wah! It's a lot cheaper than getting like wood. Am I hearing? No. It's a lot cheaper than getting wood, and it's generally more like waterproof. Must be there. It is. Come to me, my pretties. There's no way in hell I can get over there. Hold up. Oh shit. It kinda worked out! Yeah, they're easy to clean, they're waterproof, so I was looking at those just because they're the same price as carpeting. I might leave the carpeting in some places just because where I'm from, like, any kind of like, hard floor, whether it's vinyl or wood or of course tile. Tile's the worst. It gets really, really cold in the winter. Unless you're like a rich person who has that radiant heating in your floor, but that ain't me. So, I might leave carpet like especially in like the bedroom, so that when I get out of bed in the morning, I won't, my feet won't like freeze up and shatter off my legs or something. Yeah. Yeah, vinyl tile. It seems really nice, and I think my current I want to say my current apartment has it in like the bathrooms, and I know that my old apartment had it for most of the apartment. I actually really liked it. So. Alternative have slippers. I have slippers. It's that cold. Moose parents, for some godforsaken reason, I think they kind of regret it too. For some reason, they were just like, they were possessed and decided that it would be a good idea to son of a you bitch. Yes. They were possessed and decided it would be a good idea to make the entirety of their kitchen tile. I think kitchen and like their like entryway into their house kind of area. Tile, and it is a what? I shouldn't see that coming. And it is a nightmare. When I'm visiting at like Christmas time, even if I have really like fuzzy socks on or something, and I dare to walk out into the kitchen to grab a drink, I always feel like I'm about to like go to the hospital with frostbite. Like, it's so cold. And I'm someone who's pretty strong against cold temps too. Like I prefer the cold to the heat by a lot. But tile gets cold. And it's obviously not as bad for vinyl tile, but I just rather have a nice cozy carpet in my bedroom. Let's get off of there. Whew. What kind of slippers do you have? I have a couple. I am kind of dumb in that I really like novelty slippers. So my current are you really gonna make me jump? Oh, okay. My current set of slippers is my Pika slippers. They're just like really big and plushy. They're not like super warm, but they're cozy to walk around in. What the fuck happened there? It's like the controls were like reversed. I feel like I might have got by the camera. I like living somewhere super cold. I prefer to living somewhere super hot. I was always miserable in Los Angeles. I was always super miserable. And then I got used to it, which also sucked. Because I never got like used to the heat per se. Like I always hated the heat. What is wrong with me? Is LA hot? I mean, it gets pretty bad, depending on the time of year. There we go. There were a few summers where I was there where it got up to like 110, which is horrible. But I did not particularly. Yeah, I'm definitely getting got by the camera there. It's like kind of going backwards. Yeah, I did not love the weather. Section. Cause I mean it's usually in LA it's like there are certain summer days that can be just really ridiculous. It can be like over 100 multiple days in a row. And like I said, there was a few years where it was like up to 110, and all I could do was like sit around in shorts and just like dump water on myself occasionally. I'm gonna die. And then in the winter, it only gets down to like 50s, but everyone acts like it's super cold, even though it's 50s, and you know, 50s is nothing. I'm going to lose my shit. Yeah, 50s is nothing. But that's the problem, is I never got used to the heat. Like, I never walked outside. I have to start at the beginning. I guess... Maybe this isn't the total beginning? Maybe just beginning of, like, this particular part of the area? Yeah, I never got used to the heat. So it would get hot and I would just be miserable. But I did get used to the lower end of things. So, like, my body got used to 50s being, like, the cold weather. Like, the weather where you put on... Like, nowadays, 50s for me is, like, t-shirt weather. But it got to, like, that is coat and, like, sweater or coat weather. Heavy sweater or coat weather, because that's just what my body got used to, even though I still couldn't take the heat. So I basically had a very narrow range of temperatures I could take. Which sucked. And so when I moved home, actually, and had to get used to it being really cold all the time again, I had a really hard time because I was super duper cold in the winter, and I had to bundle up like way more than anybody else, and going skiing was like really... Shit. Going skiing was kind of crappy too, because it was so cold to me that the first year, I think, when I went skiing, I couldn't stay out very long because I was just frozen. I had to like gain my cold tolerance back, and now it's back. Like now I love the cold again. But I like even in LA, like I couldn't do heat. I never got used to it. I don't think my body is wired that way. I think I'm just not somebody who I think I'm someone who wilts in the heat. -5 wind chill. Yeah, it got pretty rowdy this winter for us, where I'm from. There were some like real like negative double digits wind chills that were kind of crazy. I just have like no interest. I know a lot of people who are like, oh, like, don't you love the heat? Or you can sit outside. Don't you love the heat where you can sit outside and like enjoy a drink outside and enjoy the sun? And I'm just like, no, not really. Like, I can do that in cold weather. I don't need it to be hot to do that. In the winter, I barely turn on my heat. Even that's probably half of the reason I'm like, maybe I should get carpeting. I just know what I'm like. I don't know what the timing is on this. Yeah, I know a lot of people who love the heat. Like, I need air conditioning because if it gets above a certain temp, I just feel really sick all the time. Like, I get like stomach ache and and I can't really- I get headaches. I'm either jumping too early or too late. I don't know what the right timing is. Like, in the winter... Is that it? Oh. There has to be a better way to deal with these things. Yeah, in the heat, it's... In the cold, I barely turn the heat on because I'm perfectly happy with like a little bit of heat and then mostly blankets. Okay. Mostly like blankets and robes. I am happy as a clam in those conditions. Like, I'd rather bundle up, because if you're hot and you're already... Oh shit! If you're hot and you're already down to like a tank top and shorts, there's not a whole lot more you can do, you know? Like, you basically have to get AC. Whereas when I'm cold, I feel like I have a lot of options. I can put on a coat. I can get a cozy blanket. I can drink something hot. Like, I don't feel like I have options like that when it's too hot. It's like, turn on the AC or perish. So yeah, I prefer the cold a lot. Fill up the bathtub with ice. Yeah, see, like, everything you have to do to cool down is so like outrageous and miserable. Like, at least everything that you can do to fight being cold is like cozy and nice. Like wrapping up in a blanket and having a robe and drinking hot chocolate. Everything that you can do to take care of being too hot is misery. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Use this. There you go. Like dumping ice on yourself, or taking off like all of your clothes and still feeling gross. There it is. Don't have to worry about slipping on ice in the boiling heat. Do you have to worry about slipping on ice? Sorry, I'm unfamiliar. Because I'm not incapable of walking in cold weather. Oh shit. Oh, Rayman! Oh, Rayman! To make me redeem another game. Yeah, I was about to say, this is also a Horus game, and it's better than any other Horus recommendation that I've got, which is usually just like, just misery, but I'm enjoying Rayman too. I'll give him that much. Oh shit. But but it always feels like a gamble. Like, am I gonna have a delightful time? or terrible time. This level is really testing my love, though. But I think that's kind of more of a skill issue. I don't think Rayman is the problem here. Gotta keep pounding away. Alrighty. Oh shit. I've slipped on ice going down a hill. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a concussion as well from slipping on ice. But it was a very specific situation. I've also gotten in a car accident with ice. But you know what? I own my mistakes. I still prefer that shit to the heat. Got you covered on the booty song. Peace and blessings. Thank you for your service. There we go. Yeah, I think Caddy should be okay with syrup, my beloved. Go. Well, the little arm isn't one of them, but it's okay. Yeah, I actually was getting picked up by Mama Moose and Papa Moose. It was a few years ago. And Papa Moose parked his car in like... What? Papa Moose parked his car in like a really stupid way. So that I had to walk around in this like huge circle to get into their car. Oh, I see what I have to do. I see. And then unfortunately, because of having to walk around in this huge circle, I had to kind of walk like in this really icy spot. And because I didn't have anything to grab on, because I was kind of in between all these cars, I slipped and I fell. And got a minor concussion. Really wasn't that big of a deal. But when I was a lot younger, when I was like a teen, I was going down a hill that was really icy, and I was trying to avoid the icy spot, but one side of my car hit the icy spot, and there was a forest on one side of the hill I was going down, and I actually slid sideways into the forest, and luckily a bunch of trees stopped me, but it did take the mirror off of my car and also knocked me out for a second. So I had to get that thing fixed. But it was a good learning experience. I'm actually pretty good at driving in the snow and on ice now. It was, I feel like everybody has to have one, like, wretched ice driving experience. If only it was like 85 degrees, the ice wouldn't have even been there. I would rather die than have it ever be 80 degrees ever again. Perfect ear configuration for a rhythm game. I'm not good at rhythm games. I like rhythm games beneath the sanctuary of Rock and Lava, but I didn't like the sanctuary of Rock and Lava. You're really gonna make me just go under it? That's so rude. Welcome back, Rayman! It's time to play Pass the Crown. We're a little more organized now. Maybe we'll probably melt if she set foot in Texas in the summer. Probably. I've actually never been to Texas. It's like one of the places I'd like to go, because there's a few places I'd like to check out, but I've never gone. Will demand lots of energy. Look at them. Of course I've gathered plenty of lums. I'm a gamer. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not good at rhythm games. Like, I'm good at the easier modes. I'm good at like beginner mode and easy mode usually. And then once I get up to like hard, the arrows kind of overwhelm me, like visually. Like I can't keep track of, you know, which one goes first. Like I just see a bunch of arrows on the screen, I just start hitting the buttons that correspond, but usually in the wrong order. What is this? Woo! Oh, it's Milady. Nope. Got some good news and some bad news. Which one do you want first? Start with the good news. Oh, there's this help in the background. Gather enough energy to give you another power. Let's go. Bad news is the power is shitty. A new power? Yippee! It's not how I spell yippee. Now you can fly with your helicopter. Oh shit! Bad news is that your mission gets harder. Son of a bitch. So here's some advice. Use your helicopter power to fly. Just activate the helicopter, keep A pressed down. Press L to move around, it'll be much easier. Okay. Yeah, I just get overwhelmed by the amount of arrows in rhythm games. There's a few rhythm games that I do like a lot, though. Keep A pressed. Oh, sure enough. Oh, I'm gonna be bad at this. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh. Help. Where is he? Oh, upsy daisy. That's where I just came down from. Could you guys leave? Go, Rayman! Shut up! Where am I hearing? Help! 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 It's under here? Sus. Rayman! Rayman! There's a few rhythm games that I do really like. I'm not like good at them, but I like to play them because visually they're like a little less overwhelming and I like the track lists and stuff. I really like EOVT Colorful. It's one of my faves. I actually do play Groove Coaster, like, on and off. Usually on the easier settings. But I do find the format a little bit easier to play, like, visually. Visually, I'm less completely embarrassing at it. Oh, I can't go through there. What, did they give me a walkway? Nice. But there's a lot of others I'm not good at. I've tried playing Muse Dash, and I'm kind of embarrassing at that. Friday Night Funkin' is a hard pass. I know that a lot of people really like that, but every time I try to play it, it's just like the most shameful. Nah! It's like that. Did you ever play Elite Beat Agents? Yeah, I did actually. I really like that. That's where I think I might have Oendon as well. The Japanese Elite Beat Agents. So these are just invincible. Yeah, I really liked Elite Beat Agents. I really like the September story. Remember 21st syrup of September. 20 So Guitar Hero I'm not good at. Because, again, I think the format kind of overwhelms me, and I'm kind of like, which color is which finger, and oh god, everything's flying at me so fast and at the same time, and then it wants me to like wiggle the sticks sometimes, and oh god. So I struggle with Guitar Hero. I still enjoy it though. I have shit. I think I played Guitar Hero 1 and 2, and I think I have 3, but I don't know if I ever beat it. Rock Band, oh, right, I can't touch it. Guitar Hero I really like, or Rock Band I really like, but I don't own anything but the guitar, like I don't own the drums or anything like that. But whenever I would go over to a friend's house who would have the drums, I actually liked doing the drums. The drums was probably my favorite instrument to play for Rock Band. But I don't own that myself. That one I was actually okay at. I was okay at the drums. I want to play the new Theater Rhythm, so I actually played the original Theater Rhythm when it came out, and I was like really into it. Like I was grinding that game for a long time, and I really enjoyed it. Only reason I haven't bought the new one yet is because I'm waiting on a sale, because I'd like to buy the like mega version with the DLC song. So I thought so suspicious. Seeing this? Missing entire expansions of Final Fantasy XI music? Well, that's usual. I feel like my Final Fantasy XI, my beloved, is always underappreciated, underrepresented. That's why I just sit on stream all the time and make up extravagant lies about it being more popular than WoW and stuff. Substitute your reality with my own. Yeah, I saw that they added some other series. I'm trying to ricochet kill this guy, and it is not happening, I don't feel like. Oh. 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 Help. What's this cage? There's no Endwalker music either? I need to get back to Endwalker. I like started it and then I got distracted. As with all things. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the especially the later Final Fantasy, like I feel like we always get like Ronfahr Ronfaray? I never know how to pronounce it. I feel like we always get like Ronfar and then like... What else? That feels like the song that we always get for everything whenever there's Final Fantasy XI music included with anything. I feel like sometimes we get like the sometimes we get Gustaberg as well, but I feel like I have it on good authority that Final Fantasy XI obliterated WoW. You're correct. Thank you. I'm glad that my information campaign is finally bearing fruit. Love spreading misinformation online. But only about Final Fantasy XI. I will raise this game's stock at any cost. Oh, they had the base version on sale at Target for 20 bucks? That's not a bad deal. I'd go for that. At least Target open tonight. Oh, I need to... Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo, woo. Hmm? Woo, 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 woo. Answer me! Target usually stays open till 9? Well, it sounds like I'm going to Target tonight. If I get there and it's not on sale, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. I'll never be able to show my face in Target again. Yeah, I really like the original theater rhythm. I actually was, when I was packing, so I've packed most of my 3DS and DS games now. What the? It's gotta be a way. What am I doing wrong? Do I have to charge it? Hit him with the Kame, Ome, oh. No. Do I need to use something I need to be using above me? I can ricochet. Oh, hello. Can ricochet it down better? Oh, totally what I'm supposed to be doing. Dummy. So I packed most of my DS and 3DS games, and when I was going through, I found the Theater Rhythm stylus that came with Theater Rhythm. And I attached a lightning sticker to the little thingy at the top. And it reminded me how much I like, just played the crap out of that game. Like, it was bad. Like, I would- Oh no! Like, it was bad. Like, I would go to, like, social events and be like, hold on, I just gotta bang out a Theater Rhythm song real quick. Like, I loved that game. Loved Theater Rhythm. Oh, shit! Rayman! I'm so sorry. Rayman! Rayman! Yes! No! But yeah, so I'm really excited to play the new one. I just wanted to get it. There's certain games, like if a game is not like a day one play, which honestly that one's pretty close to a day one play for me, but not quite there. If a game's a day one play, like I'll buy it when it comes out, but for the most part I'm kind of stingy, and I usually wait until stuff is like at least half off. Buy it, which is why my backlog is so bad. Missed that one. It's okay. Oh, Rayman! Rayman! One disembodied torso in a dream! Pirates! No! Might not be in stock anymore, so like 2 months ago. Let me, I'll check. I can check the local stock online. Oh dear. Punched out! Yeah, they always use Shantoto as the 11 rep. Which I don't mind because I love Shanto. Fooch, guardian of the sanctuary of rock and lava. Run, Rayman, run, he's gonna burn you. I've seen worse. Like, I like Shantoto, but I feel like there's a lot of good options for representation. Oh, should I have been using that spoder web over there? Felt significant. Or would he like burn it up? Must be like shooting him in between. Oh dear. There's a spoder web. Oh, gives me the bounce. Oh, shoot at the stalactites. Wakarimus. Wakarimus. Yeah, because Shantoto's the rep in Dissidia as well. Didn't they add like Prish to the PS4 Dissidia? Boom! I actually played the PSP Dissidias pretty heavily. I tried playing the PS4 one, and I hated it. I hated it so much. I don't know why it felt so different to me. Like, I didn't love it on PSP, but it was at least, like, playable. The PS4 Dissidia was just, like... It was misery to me, and I can't really, like, describe why very well. It just... There we go. Get wrecked! First try. Just kidding. Come on! Oh, I can fly, right. Wait, can I not fly in here? Rayman, what the fuck? There we go. Yeah, I did not like the PS4 Dissidia, so I got it, and I was like, oh, I'm pretty excited to play as my favorite Final Fantasy characters and mess around with Shantoto again and stuff. And then I was like, this game sucks ass. And I just kind of stopped playing it. After like, I think I stopped at the first boss. And I was just like, I kind of hate this. I'm not gonna waste any more time. Another mask. One more to go. Oh, there's different devs? I usually like Tecmo Koei games, though. I'm surprised that they dropped the ball so hard. I'm sure that some people liked it. I just didn't like it. It wasn't for me. I found the third mask. You know what midichlorians are, yeah. Go quickly! Speculating in the moose card. I have a few favorite Final Fantasy XI characters. Because it's hard to pick because there's so many. Because it's an MMO. So I feel like I have all of the I feel like I have the favorites that everybody has. Like Shantoto. But I'm also like kind of a weirdo. Like I like some of the characters who are like a really big deal early on, or a really big deal only in like specific parts of their expansions. So I always really liked Wolfgang, and I really liked Lillicet's dad. I always forget his name because it's like extremely French. Yeah, like I feel like I always, whenever people are like, oh, who do you like? I'm always like, the weirdos that nobody else thinks of. I forgot that there's a Dissidia on mobile. Yo, Metachlorians? Yeah, Rajalise! Yeah! I actually, I had a moment, this is really embarrassing, but I had a moment in, I think it was high school, right after the part of the expansion came out where there's a cutscene with him where he like shield bashes somebody so hard that they like fly away and his shield kind of flies like halfway with them. I made all my friends come over and I hooked my laptop up to Moose Parents' TV and I showed them that cutscene and like none of them had any context and they were like, I see. But I was like, look, he's so cool! Yeah, I did not like New Dissidia, but I don't know. I'd still like one that was closer to the original. Closer to the original format, I guess. That would be nice. I just thought the bosses are really annoying. Somewhere in the sky, the pirate prison ship. Slaves now on board. They're just growing this number. Here's Duck Guy. He's found the third mask. What? But that's not possible. Quack, quack, quack. He finds that fourth one, I'll be coming for you. Quack. Yeah, I didn't like the bosses in the PS4 version. Because they kind of like, they trained you to do the 3v3 like defend the point stuff. And you're like, okay, that's cool. And then they throw you into a boss and they're like, by the way, this battle's completely different and we're not really gonna give you like great guidance on how to do it, and I just lost patience. This pirate guy's driving me quackers. Clark was captured here before being brought to the technical checkup. Why do they mark it like that? Thanks for the tip. How do I fly? Why did she say I could fly if I can't fly? I'm holding A. Was it only for that one stage? I'm not a fan of this bait and switch. Yeah! Powered you up while she was in with however many feet of you? Are you telling me she was like flying behind me in that like lava pit? I don't think she was. Oh my god! Why? Speedro returns. Wretched. Oh, wretched. This music plays in my head whenever I see a spider in real life. Oh my god, there's another one down here. Oh, there's two! Fuck my life. Is this a dead guy? Why? Leave me alone. I'm gonna throw up. Anything? Oh, there's another spider in here. Fuck that. Goodbye. About it. Ah! Apparently you can kill the spiders? Honto. Ow. Thought I tried shooting the other one. Maybe I was just too scared and never actually tried. Bounce on it? No, it's just oil. This takes some work. I don't like doing work. One of my many— STOP! One of my many creeds. Oh, I see. We're giving ourselves a walkway. I see, I see, I see. Yeah, the world can save itself. I'm out! Fuck this shit, I'm out. These buttons? If I wake one of these guys up, can I ask him 5 questions? Oh, there's a switch. Yeah! Woo! Goodbye. You can ask 3 questions, but they will kill you for waking them up early. I eat anything from here? I think anything new. Nope. Oh, that's probably just to show you where the switches are. If you're not a pro gamer like me. I didn't get them first. Here we go. I see a spider, I'll put my fist through my TV. Whee! I like when he gets flattened like a little Rayman pancake. I don't like that there's like— woo! I don't like that there's spider iconography on the walls. Oh shit. You know what? Quick, Rayman, you're our last hope! I know! Stop reminding me, it's so much pressure. Can I reach from here? Rayman. Oh. Is that just the most delayed it was? I keep forgetting this was an N64 game just because I'm playing it on the Dreamcast. cast of dreams. What? Just a sec, just a sec, just a sec, just a sec, just a sec. Oh, come on. You! You imagine if that had killed me? I would have had to graduate. What? Rayman! Okay. Feels like it's setting me up for speedro. My glade cell's fucked up for this one. Is that the Rayman guy? Sounds incredibly français. Ah! Michel Ancel, how could you? Qu'est-ce qui se passe, Michel Ancel? Do you think he fits? Okay, well, I see what I have to do here now. Michel. Comme ci, comme ça. Oh, fuck! Allez-vous, fuck! Give me more health than this. Wait, is this where I came from? No, it's different, I think. Michel! Michel. No! Michel. Oh, fuck. Michel. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're good. I have one hit of health left in a dream. Oh. Oh! 2 hits of health left in a dream. Ghosts. Am I just supposed to schmoove? Oh, I am. Oh, Rayman! 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 as they say in the original French. Les garçons! Oh no! Where did this put me? Oh, it's so far back! Les garçons! No! Oh! 1 second! 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, I need a quick breather. I'm gonna go to Target.com. Or as Rayman says, Target. See if I can't get this. This is a theater rhythm. I'm a fan. Fear. There she is. Do they only have the PS4 version? Do they not got the Switch? The Switch? This item isn't sold in stores. I missed out. I missed out on the big deal. It's okay. I'll wait for the inevitable digital Switch sale. It feels like if I just throw it at this thing, it eventually connects. It's just kind of unpredictable. Yeah, Switch games are a little bit harder. I haven't started Ryza 3 yet, speaking of Ryza. That's one that I should probably... I mean, maybe not while I'm moving. I feel like that's a game I want to, like, commit. I want to commit and really, really, like, relax and take it in. Get my platinum. As is my atelier right. Bye. Later, nerd. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Ryza... Oh! Oh! I think Ryza is... all 3 of them are on the Switch. I just usually play them on PS5, because for me, Atelier games are like, they're a big commit. So I tend to play them on console, just because I'm like, if I'm gonna commit and have spreadsheets and shit, like I know that I'm gonna wanna do this when I'm sitting down at my TV. This isn't a on-the-go game for me. If I could play Ryza on the go, that would be really bad for my workplace etiquette. Whenever I went into the office, it would be like, oh, Maple! Maple, do you wanna eat lunch with us? I'll be like, sorry, I have plans, and then they'll find me in the cafe down the street sitting by myself. On my Switch. Go. I don't know where the... I don't know where the cage is. Rayman, wanna do me a solid here? Wanna auto aim for that bad boy? Oh, is that another? Something there. Woo! Hey, where's this? You didn't lie, you had plans with yourself. Well, I got it. I mean, like, when people at work invite me to eat with them, I usually try and be, polite. Try and be son of a bitch. Try and be a nice boy and actually do it, but oh, fuck. But sometimes, like, occasionally, I've had, you know, like, a Switch game come out that I want to play during my lunch. I usually work through lunch because I'm a monster. And I hate myself, but like, once in a while, like, I think when Pokemon Arceus came out, I actually did that. I actually played it on my lunch break. And then, like, there have been a few times where I've actually read. I knew one girl at work who actually always brought a book with her. And always read it at... Always read it at, like, the office... Oh, I see what I have to do. Always read it at, like, the office table. The thing that I thought was really funny was she was always reading kind of, like, trashy novels. Like, trashy romance novels. She would just read them at, like, the office kitchen table, and I was like, I respect this. But usually when someone's like, hey, do you want to go get salad at the place down the street? I'm like, yeah, sure. Because I feel like if you say no, it just sounds like you don't like them or something. Or like you think you're like... What's the word? You're up your own butt. So I always try to be like... Ah! So I always try to be really nice about that stuff, because I don't like... Oops. Rayman, no! Turn down anyone who offers you salad, that's fair. Yeah, 30-minute lunch is rough. That's kinda... I don't really know how long my lunch is supposed to be. It's technically an hour. But... so we have a timesheet system at work. Where... And this is part of the reason why I'm always, like, working kind of stupid hours. We have a timesheet system at work where basically we're all salaried for the most part, so it's not like we get overtime. It's not like we get overtime. But we're kind of what's the word? We're evaluated by hitting our hours for the month. And so everybody's like evaluated hours are different. It depends on like your title and what department you're in. So like somebody in one department could need to hit and it's not like everybody is technically supposed to be working like 8:30 to 5. But in our timesheets there's like a different standard of work basically that's like more billed. Like, we call it billable hours. And so certain departments like only need like 5 billable hours per week because they don't really have, they're not really being billed. They're not really being like billed out to anybody as for income. And so, and those are usually like your office managers, your HR people, your like accountant types. They usually have really low billable hours, and that's because a lot of their hours are just non-billable. It's because they're doing stuff that like keeps the company running, like processing payroll and stuff like that. But then people who work more directly with like company clients have a higher billable hour because those are hours that we can bill to clients. And so, for example, like the number of billable hours that I need to hit each day is roughly, I think, 5.8 billable hours. But that means I need to do 5.8 hours a day of just client work in order to hit my billable hours for like the end of the month. And so if I have a day where I only do 5 hours of client work, if I only do 5 hours of client work, then I need to make it up like the next day. Then I need to do an extra 0.8 the next day in order to kind of work it out. So like the next day I would do like 6.6? Is that what it would be? 6.6 hours the next day? And then like obviously the rest of that time is filled with doing non-billable stuff. So like helping people who work under me learn new things, or checking over their work, or implementing like new ways of doing certain tasks, and basically any administrative work isn't billable. Yeah, the system is really annoying, trust me. Like, I don't like it. I've made my my distaste for it I'm pretty open about it. I'm pretty it's almost like a running joke how much I dislike it. Where is this help? Because I just don't like how like micromanaged it is. Because there are some days where I have a ton of billable work, and then there's some days where I don't have any, and what my boss would say in that situation is, oh, well, see, that's how it's supposed to work, because then it'll even out in the end. But if you have a few days in a row where you don't have a lot of billable work, and you're mostly just doing, like, internal work, or, like, biz dev stuff that isn't billable, and you have that a few days in a row, all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, like, I need to work really, really hard to catch up, and it's really stressful. So I've been really open about how my distaste. There you go. My distaste for the system, but the thing is that for a while, so they've actually changed it now. It is a little bit better now where they only care about your billable hours. So if you hit your billable and then they look at your total hours worked, like your non-billable, and there's nothing there, they're like, whatever, we don't give a shit. So technically, if I didn't care and was bad at my job, If I didn't care and was bad at my job and just did just client work, logged out, and left all my coworkers hanging all of the time, I could technically only work like 6 hours a day or less and be fine. But that's not really how I operate. Like, I try and help people out and do other things that are asked of me that aren't billable. And yeah, it doesn't reward anything else. Though if you do, so some people do like put their non-billable hours into the system to make it clear that they were like working all of those hours. And that's useful for if somebody's doing a ton of non-billable work, they'll see that and they'll be like, "Oh, we got to get some of that off of you." But some people just don't bother because they're like, I am busy and I don't want to have to input all of these non-billable hours in manually because that just takes more of my time that I would rather not be spending with work. And that's kind of me. I definitely don't input all of my hours in just because I'm like, God, like, I just did so much work today. I don't feel like sitting here filling out my timesheet manually to tell them about all the different things I did. So I'm kind of a little bitch about that, but... Oh, it's this guy! Is he gonna go on another rampage for us? He looks so sad.
Rayman!
Rayman! Was he being mind controlled? Oh no! Gotta save our bud. Oh. Assume hitting these does something. Oh. Tick, 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 tick. What's this? There's a cage over there too. Oh! No! Zap him! Come on. No! Every damn time! Rah! But yeah, so it's definitely a broken system, and it kind of also depends on, like, people's willingness to take advantage of it. Because there are a lot of people who, like, they work their hours, and then they're like, alright, I'm out. Which is great for them. Because the numbers at- oh, uh-oh. Oh, he's hugging me! Rayman!
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Yeah!
Uh-oh. Hit it! It's the king! He has gross holes in his back now from the machine. Yeah, get me and my buddy out of here. Yeah, some people like take advantage of it and they hit their billable hours, and then all of a sudden I see them in like our work Slack like taking flex time today because they've already hit all of their hours, and even though we have a bunch of stuff to do and like I need stuff from them because they've hit their hours, they're like, I'm out, and they just kind of stop working and just decide like I'm taking it off even if it makes a bunch of things late. And then, of course, that comes back on me because then I have to, like, crunch more on my end to keep things on schedule. But, so it's kind of a bad system because people can take advantage of it, and they do. and it also, if someone like me works a lot of non-billable hours and doesn't record it because it's just kind of another thing to do at the end of a busy day, and I'd rather get off the computer and like go do me stuff, it definitely leaves a lot of room for people to be overworked. But I think the thing that really bothered me about it initially is it's gotten better, like I said, but initially they wanted you to record everything that you did so they could see your total number of hours worked. And they were like, oh, it's so that we can make sure that people aren't like underutilized or people aren't working too much. We want to see all of those numbers. And so I just made sure that at the end of, because you know, like when you're working, there's just a lot of stuff that happens that you don't think about and you don't think to record. So there's a lot of times in the workday where, you know, in an 8-hour workday, you show up and then you get coffee and then you sit down and it takes you like a little bit to get your head in the game and check your email, and oh, somebody asked you a question through Slack, so you have to answer that, and oh, somebody stopped by your desk to ask about something, and oh, then you got up and went to go ask somebody else about something. So all those little things add up. Like, you're never going to, if you were asked to, if you have an 8-hour workday technically, and you're asked to record every single second of that day, it's not going to add up to 8 hours. Because there's a lot of little things. There's going to the bathroom, like, you know, there's stuff like that. And I, at my first meeting about my hours, I always made sure that my hours added up to 7.5. Because I was like, okay, I technically work 8:30 to 5. And I have an hour-long lunch. And so that, you know, evens out to 7.5 hours. So I was like, I will make sure that I record 7.5 hours for everything. Because that's the amount of like working hours I have in the day, and even if it's, you know, walking around asking people questions, I'll record like, you know, discussion about such and such. So I was really careful about it, and I was really on top of it. And then in my first meeting about my hours, they're like, you should be recording 8 hours a day, not 7.5. And I was like, I just like looked at them. This was with kind of like the head of operations, kind of the money, the bean counter type people, as it were. And I was like, you know that we have an hour-long lunch, right? And they were like, yes. And I was like, and you know that our work hours are 8:30 to 5, right? They were like, yes. And I was like, can you tell me how much time 8:30 to 5 minus 1 hour is? And they were like, well, yeah, but you know, you should still be recording 8. And I was like, I'll put my lunch break in there if that's what you want. And they were just like, oh, and they were never like super committal about it. And then all of a sudden, a few months later, they were like, we don't care about you recording unbillable hours anymore. Just, you're only required to record the billable ones. You can record the unbillable if you want. And I was like, somebody else must have freaked out on them way harder than I did. Yeah, when you're like, when you work for a company that has like clients that are billed by certain amounts of time, that's when you're like, your timesheets just get really messy and gross. Yeah, that was one of my more frustrating meetings. But usually I get notes now that are like, hey, like, you're really good on your hours, so no worries. And I'm just like, okay, thanks. They also had a thing too, where you were supposed to be front-loading your time because your vacation time counted out of your billable hours, and I pushed back really hard on that. I was like, you need to be calculating in everybody's like required vacation time and sick days and stuff when you consider the metrics that you give people, because nobody is gonna sit there and calculate their own vacation time and how it like factors into their billable hours. That's not something humans do, and so they actually did change that. But it was really frustrating for a time. Also, yeah, Lamp, your work sounds terrible. Like, anywhere, I feel like anywhere that's like timing your restroom breaks is asking— actually, I probably shouldn't say that on Twitch. I was about to say something really violent. They're asking for trouble. Asking for trouble with a capital TNT, you know what I'm saying? The Iron Mountains. Yeah, that is one thing, is even though they're bitchy about the billable hours, and sometimes it gets to me because if I've had a day where I'm helping a lot of other people, or I keep getting like pulled away from my desk for certain things, if people ask me for like help, or if I'm at my desk working on something and then somebody shows up and they're like, Maple, can you come in here? Like, we really need you to take a look at this. We need help to get it fixed. And I do that. That all eats into my billable time. And so there are some days where I get to 5 p.m. and I'm like, I didn't hit my billable for the day. And I get really freaked out and I feel the need to work more hours in order to catch up with it. But I really just need to stop doing it. Because I don't think they would fire me over that. I think I'm in a position now where I could probably, you know, miss my billable hours. They would be like, oh, you're obviously doing more admin stuff now, so we have to renegotiate the hours you're evaluated on, or something along those lines. So I think I could probably get away with being a scamp about it, but...
Oh, look at them, the Council of Teensies! Splendid, you've got enough lumps to pass through. Prepare yourself to discover a new world.
Yeah, I've had a lot of work friends who are like, the clock is 5 p.m. and I'm out of this bitch. But I have an equal amount of work friends who are like me, who feel really guilty and feel like they have to finish everything, and I'm sure part of it is like, I have noticed that the people who feel worse about it are the people who kind of are have more like attention struggles, and not like we're like browsing. We're not like browsing Wikipedia or something while we're working. It's more like the people who have a hard time focusing on one task, which happens to me a lot. Like, I try to focus on one task and then I wind up bopping between a lot and then checking in on other tasks that I'm worried about, and so I have like attention issues on I can't focus. And I've noticed that my friends who tend to stay later like that are the same. They have like more focus issues. I hit it? I did hit it. Work? Oh, I hit both of them. Then Doko. Oh, can I just go down? So I think part of it is just we jump around so much that it never feels like we're spending enough time on any one project, even if we are. So even though we're spending the same amount of time on a project, we're doing it in like 30-minute increments instead of a 3-hour chunk, so it feels shorter. And so then we're like, oh, it's not billable enough. I had that problem today because I was assigned a bunch of tasks. Oh dear! I was assigned a bunch of tasks that I didn't have any of the materials for. And I was like, guys, I literally can't do this. I cannot do any of this work that you want me to do unless you give me some stuff. And that turned into a huge problem because I couldn't actually focus on any of the tasks that I had all of the stuff to do because I was so busy constantly checking in on if they had the stuff for me. I was like, hey guys, you get me the stuff? Hey guys, you get me the stuff? That it wound up taking a lot of time out of my day that could have otherwise been billable. But because I get anxious about that and I'm like, oh, I don't know if it's due today, I don't know if it's like something that someone really needs. It's hard to focus if you know, if you're trying to manage multiple things. Oh my god, they're due. And they stop paying you, you stop working. Yeah, I mean, that's super smart. I think I have kind of a paranoia. They just didn't staff anyone to resupply me for the last 5 hours of shift. I let it run completely dry, left my station for dead. Good. Good for you. I think I have a really bad paranoia around not having my job. 'Cause I've gone through the whole, like, not having a job and obviously still having to pay for rent and for food, and it was not a good couple of years for me. I was very hungry all the time and completely paranoid that I would be somewhere and my car would run out of gas and I wouldn't have enough money to pay for more gas and I would be stranded. And I was alone at that point because I was not living like at home. I wasn't even like living somewhere where I had a really strong like support system. So it was really scary, and I think that has really like done something to my psyche. Where now like the only thing, or one of the only things in my brain when I'm working is what can I do to make sure I don't lose this? Which is really unhealthy, because obviously, you know, workplaces take advantage of you, and they take advantage of workers having that fear. So it's like not great, but it's part of an explanation of why I am the way I am. I am getting quite a bit. I am getting quite a bit better though. Oh no, I'm fine now. So that's the thing, is like this was like 10 years ago probably. And games were really rough because they like don't pay very well and the hours suck and they expect you to pay for a lot of your stuff without reimbursement. It's really bad. So I mean when I got a normie job, when I was like, I want to be able to like make money and live more normally, and I got a normie job, I pretty much was just like, I am gonna get this job and I'm going to like chaos is a ladder my way to the top and live peacefully. And I've mostly achieved that. So yeah, like that's the thing, is I don't actually think they would ever drop me. It's just an anxiety that I have because I remember how much it sucks. Like I'm good now. Like I've carved out a place for myself where I'm pretty secure. But I feel like the when you've like gone through that, it doesn't really like leave you per se. I feel like the fear of, oh god, what if I, you know, what if it happens again? Do I need to goad him into these things? Am I supposed to be looking for something underneath? Pop again. Pop on pop. Oops. So yeah, it just kind of sticks with you, even if, you know, even if you're not in that situation. I feel like I still have that anxiety. I just need to be like, I think I just need to get used to the idea that that's not like where I'm at anymore. But it's hard. I feel like that's like why a lot of people like destroy themselves. Reformatory for disturbing children. That's me. I did a play in elementary school. I did a play where Santa came down the chimney and the kids were really excited to see him, and then he ate both of them and the teacher called my parents. Oh, good times. They still bring it up all the time. They're always like, remember when you made that puppet show? Made that puppet show when you were like 8? Where Santa ate 2 kids? Because Mrs. Smith remembers. Oh no, where am I going? Yeah, Rayman really is the we're gonna get deep and then we're gonna get weird stream. I guess that's the dangers of being French. Woo! Yeah, like, I never, like, I never blame anyone for, like, being afraid to, you know, stand up for themselves at work, because it's tough. Because you don't want to, you know, you don't want to lose your shmoney. I could definitely stand to be more, of an advocate for myself. I think just sometimes it's a little bit like... Sometimes it's a little bit like, but if I just keep my head down. I have gotten better though. I have been actually working less hours now than I used to. I've gotten a lot better just being like, nah, I got stuff to do. And I think in part, oh dear. I think in part streaming has actually helped a little bit with that. Because I have like a schedule to keep, you know? I'm like, I have a stream at 5 and I need to be there for that. And I'm always gonna be 5 minutes late because that's who I am as a person. But, like, you know, I need to be done with my work and ready for the stream. So that's actually helped a little bit. It's helped me like get more like my time is my time. Oh no. The French. French. Yeah, I think it helps to have something to do, like, in place of working. So if you're like, I'm working too many hours, you can find like a club or a class or something that's like right after your work ends. I think that can actually help. Because I used to actually take like exercise classes, and that actually helped me get off work on- oh shit. That actually helped me get off work on time because I was always so anxious about missing them. So yeah, I feel like just like having something planned, having something scheduled can help those of us who are not good at pulling the plug. Oui, oui. The French champagne. Rayman Masson. Is this where I'm supposed to be headed? Fucking better be. Oh no. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. All the arrows point me in this way. Or maybe I'm supposed to go for the button? Seems weird. We can try it. Nope! Oh, Rayman! Oh, God! Oops. Oops! Yeah, so about this puppet show. So we had this, we had like a stand. And if you were finished with your work early, you could go play with the little puppet theater that she had set up. And she had like little people, and she had this cute Santa puppet, but they were all like pretty old because she'd been teaching for a long time, and I think they're all like relics of her entire time teaching. They're like little animal puppets. And so yeah, so the Santa puppet was old and it had a hole kind of in its stomach area. Oops. And I would always finish my work early because I was one of those like try-hard nerds. Until I was like a teenager, and then I was like, I'm too cool for this. But I was like a try-hard nerd, and I always finished my stuff early, and then I would go play with the puppet show. And you could write a script for the puppet show. You didn't have to show it to her, but you could write a script, and then you could put on the puppet show during like the free time for the other kids. And so I scheduled a puppet show with her. I was like, I have a puppet show to show everybody. And in the puppet show, the Santa comes down the chimney, and the kids are really excited. And then he opens like his horrifying mouth stomach. Oh, it opened it. Oh shit. He opens his horrifying mouth stomach and eats one of the kids in front of the other kid, who then started screaming. And chasing him around the room. Then he eats the other kid with his horrifying mouth stomach that was really just a hole in the puppet that I used for my own nefarious ends. And I remember at the end of that puppet show, she looked kind of bothered, and I was like she was just, you know, in shock of how great my puppet show was. And then I got home, my parents were like, so we got a call from your teacher. They're like, why did you make a puppet show about Santa eating 2 kids? And I was like, well, the Santa puppet had a hole in the stomach, and just seemed appropriate. I don't know. I mean, I didn't use those exact words. Presumably, gotta do something with this. Not that. Why did you write this? Because I had the opportunity. Like, I mean, think of it from the mind of like an 8 or 9-year-old. You have a Santa puppet with like a huge gaping hole in his stomach. And you're kind of a fucked up kid who has watched too many R-rated movies. You're gonna be like, okay, I know what to do with this. Yeah, she called my parents and I think she was like, Maple didn't do anything wrong. But I wanted to make sure, you know, she's okay. And, you know, maybe talk to her about, like, things with dark themes and maybe toning down the themes of any future puppet shows. And I didn't. I think I actually started going even harder. My parents were like, come on, man. Shit! You had the chance to not make a Santa 4 puppet show for kids! Yeah, I mean, I think Paw Moose just didn't give a shit. He was just like, yeah, here's the movie Speed. Here's Tommyknockers. Take a gander at this. I watched Pet Sematary when I was too young too. It's a lot of Stephen King, really. God, I got too much Stephen King, which I think did a number on me. Why didn't you grow up to be White Zombie? I mean, I just remember I thought it was funny when my parents honestly thought it was pretty funny too. Oh! Wait, was that right? I hope it was right. Sacrificed my life for that. Most ages are too young for Tommyknockers. Well, I just really like the goo. Honestly, I could probably ask, like, Mama and Papa Moose about it. Right? And, like, they bring it up, like, semi-frequently, too. Pretty much every time I watch, like, a really bad horror movie in front of them, they look at me and they're like, do you remember what your 2nd grade teacher said to us? I'm like, yep. Yep, I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I will not stop. You can't make me. So I didn't do anything to that. Am I supposed to... What am I supposed to... Was there something past there that I'm supposed to be going for? Let's try. Maybe the real Tommyknockers are the friends we made along the way. I think that's the whole point. Well, I mean, there's a reason that I like one of my happy places on Earth is just any haunted house. I just feel very, like, at home and understood. I'm like, ah, yes. Fellow weirdos. That's one thing I'm really excited about is, my house is in a really nice location for a lot of reasons. Like, it's kind of near a lot of touristy stuff, so in the off-season I have access to a lot of cool things, without the lines that will be there during tourist season. Woohoo! Look over here, maybe? I did it! Later, bitch! But one thing that I'm really excited about is it's actually like 9 minutes away from my favorite haunted house. And where I used to live, my old apartment, was probably like 45, 50 minutes away. From my favorite haunted house. But now it's literally right down the street. It's like... Oh, wait, where's that falling from? Oh, I see. Oops. It's like disintegrating. Acid or something. I'll throw it back there. No! No! But yeah, so now it's literally down the street. Like, I could probably walk there if I was really, if I was really committed. But it's like a 9-minute drive. So I'm actually really excited. 'Cause that was always, I only went to that one once per season in the past, and it was usually... No, please! Please! It was usually... I usually had to kind of plan it carefully because it was a longer drive and... No! Because it was a longer drive, I was like, well, I'm really excited. Woohoo! I'm really excited to go to my favorite haunted house, but... Uh-oh. But... you know, it's kind of a pain to get there, and I have to plan the day I want to go so I can leave work early enough for the drive, all that. None of that is the case now. Now if I really wanted to, I could just go multiple times in a season, because it's right there. I could probably even go in the off-season, because it's one of those ones where they leave it up year-round. It's not like something else the rest of the year. Like, they leave all the haunted-looking stuff up, and people like to come with their kids and see all of it when it's not set up. It's kind of cute. Now, I can just go whenever. I can just go be spooky whenever the mood strikes. So I'm actually really excited about that. Nobody else. Everyone else I've talked to about this is like, great. When they're like, oh, what are you excited about? And I'm like, oh my, I'm only 9 minutes. Only 9 minutes from this haunted house. They're like, cool. Very cool. I can't really see, it's so dark. I have to use OBS because it's so dark. Sorry, I'm using OBS to see right now. There's a little lag on it. Damn it! What is she talking about? I would love to run a haunted house, but I feel like I don't have what it takes. I feel like it requires a certain entrepreneurial spirit that I don't have. I've never like dreamed of running a business or anything like that. Not really my scene, I don't think. Oh, I see. Sorry, it's so dark. There it is. Might be able to up the brightness from the pause menu. Heh. They call it luminosity. Do you get it? Oh, that's so much better. Why didn't I have that turned up before? How about working one? I'd love to work at one, actually. That is one thing, is if I'm living 9 minutes away from my haunted house, I actually know that it's kind of a dope haunted house. Everyone there always seems like they're having a great time. That is one thing, is I would actually not mind working there part-time. Is that Glowbox's wife? Glowbox? My babies! My babies! It's horrible. The pirates have taken all of my babies. They've imprisoned them in cages and in the mines. My darling Glowbox tried to stop them. My darling Glowbox. The pirates have captured him too. And they've taken him to their prison ship. With this, I can get all the way to the mines. Her name's Uglet! Michelle! What are you thinking? Oh, I'm driving a ship now. Gonna moonlight as a haunted house worker? I might. I would, if I were to work at the haunted house, I think I would wanna work as not one of the people in the haunt. Look at that, they're so cute! All aboard, mateys! I don't think I would want to work like inside one of the haunts, because I've heard a lot of stories from friends who have worked in haunted houses. Do I have a... Oh. Do I have cannonballs? Oh, I do. I've heard a lot of stories from friends who have worked in haunted houses about getting punched and stuff like that. 'Cause, I mean, the whole thing is you're trying to scare people. Like, people do want to be scared, but... but then some people, you know, don't react super well. And then you wind up getting punched. So I've actually heard from a lot of people about that. I think I would rather work as one of the people kind of out front who like walks along the line and kind of like plays with the people. This? Anything? I'm gonna sink this ship full of children. Ugh. Oops. Well, cause rip all those kids. Well, they usually have someone because there's like a line for the haunt, and then they usually have someone who's kind of making sure people don't cut and everyone's behaving, but you're usually dressed up as kind of a spooky person, and you walk around the line going like woo at people to kind of get them hyped up for the haunt. So you're not like jumping out and scaring people, you're just kind of chilling and walking around and kind of watching. But I feel like I'd like doing that. I'd like doing something where I don't run the risk of like bodily harm that you might get at a haunted house, but you can still be spooky. Clearly do not know how to navigate this. Yeah, those people have chainsaws! So they always have chainsaws, at this place. Specifically the people who watch the line. They always have the chainsaws without the chains. The hey grandparents, maybe this isn't cool for a 6-year-old. Yeah, I think that's part of what you do too, is you watch out if anyone is like legitimately miserable. You're like, maybe you should, you know, not be here. Or even just like the ticket person, I'd be happy doing anything. I'd just be happy to be hanging around a haunted house all the time. This is not my bag. Rayman! Oh no! Maybe I should stop trying to turn down that, like, impossible corridor. Maybe I should try going the other way. Yeah, I'd like to do anything. And this particular haunted house also has, like, concessions at the end. Like seasonal concessions. So maybe even doing that. I just feel like anything would be fun. Maybe I could help them with their website. Their website's really bad. Yeah, since it's only like 9 minutes away, it'd be really easy for me to just shoop over there. Because they only do, like, Thursdays, and maybe they're not even one of the Thursday ones. Oh, can I not go this way either? Oh, Rayman. Oh, Rayman, the fate of these children is not looking super promising. There's somewhere else I'm supposed to be going. I couldn't go the other way. Yeah, they only- I think this one might actually only be open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, because it's only 9 minutes from my house, that would be really easy. Really easy to just shoop on over. Rayman, it's over for these hoes. Oh, no. Made it. For now. Oh, I can get more lift. Oh, I'm a dumb bitch. Oh, Rayman! Okay, hold on. Now that I know I can get air, that's different. That changes the equation a little bit. At the very least, I'm just gonna go there all the time. I wonder if they have like a season pass. Probably not, because they're just some random haunted house that I just happen to really like. But even so, if they have a season pass, I'm gonna call them and be like, do you have a season pass? And they're gonna be like, why the hell would we have a season pass? For me. That's why. For your beloved moose lady. Oops. Oops. Okay. There is one haunted house that it's gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be a longer drive for me now. I think it's gonna be actually pretty equidistant. But I really like it, and I think that one actually does have a season pass for some reason. Like for me, I like to sample. I don't like to put all my Halloween eggs in one basket. I like to go like do one weekend at each of the different haunted houses and kind of say, oh, that one was really good this year. And get the full multi-haunted house experience. This somewhere I can go? Rayman. Rayman, we gotta save these kids. So I've never gotten like a season pass. I usually get VIP. Because I have connections at a lot of the haunted houses. So I can usually swipe a VIP pass and just like skip the lines and get special treatment and stuff like that. Get some free stuff. But I've never gotten a season pass because I just feel like it would be wasted on me. Because I don't want to spend every weekend at the same haunted house. I wanna slample. I wanna Adam Slampler them. Someone. Oh, Rayman! Oh, Rayman! This is so bad! Any haunted houses that legit spooked you? Yeah, the one that really scared me actually got shut down. So I'm still kind of salty about it. Those kids boarded my ship and just died on impact. Yeah, there was one that really scared me and they got shut down. But they had a night called a few haunted houses have it actually. But a few haunted houses have a special night in the season called Lights Out Night. And that's where they shut off kind of all of the in-haunt lights. So any spooky lighting that you would have or any lighting that's kind of outside of like the actors' costumes. But what they do, what a lot of these haunted houses do for Lights Out Night is they give you a glow stick. And they're like, oh, this is for you to be able to see. If you hold it out in front of you, you won't run into a wall or whatever. But what the glow stick is really for isn't for you to be able to see, it's for the scare actors to be able to find you. So it does kind of help you navigate, because yeah, you won't run into walls as long as you hold your glow stick out in front of you, but it's really there as like a beacon. Like, this is where the people are. So even though all of the lights are out, you can still sneak up on them and jump into their face and be scary. And honestly, like the haunt itself was pretty scary, but it was really the glow stick part that put it over the top because, yeah, just only having a few feet of light on either side of you and knowing that, you know, all of the spooky actors know where you are, but you can't see them. Like, they can see you, but you can't see them is really scary. Oh god, Rayman. So that one was one of the ones that really, really scared me. And I really liked it. And I was excited to go back. But then it shut down the next year. I think they were supposed to be sold to another, like, haunted house owner, and I think the deal didn't go through and I have no idea what happened. I think it's just nothing now. I mean, some of the other places have lights out nights. It was just this one was legit in a forest, which was kind of cool. They also had this really cool haunted trail that you could walk on, and they gave you a flashlight before you went on the trail, and they were like, oh, this is so you don't trip on tree branches or roots or anything like that. But they somehow... Oh, Rayman! They somehow had a device in the flashlight. It was like a proximity sensor, where when you got close to certain parts of the trail, the light would flicker and go out, like a horror movie. And that's when, like, really scary stuff would happen. So that was also really cool. Because at first I thought the flashlight was legitimately malfunctioning. And I was like, this is so scary that this is happening. And then I realized that it was malfunctioning at kind of set places where people were waiting. And so I thought that was really cool. It was just overall, it was just a really cool, imaginative haunted house. I'm bummed that they didn't get bought, or that they decided to sell. Should have sold it to me. Didn't even give me a chance. Rayman! Rayman! I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this one. How many of these kids have I killed? Why? Oh, Rayman! I don't know if this is the run. I got caught in something nasty back there. Ship does not have a good turning radius. Like to speak to the shipman. Maybe I should try going straight first? Maybe all this turning is my problem. Rayman. Sparkster will count. I was laughing so hard through that, and then the higher it got, the more I was like, oh no. Okay. We're good. We're good at chips. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna try not turning. I'm gonna try letting the sea guide me. I'm gonna go straight, and then maybe it'll loop me back around the other way, so it'll be easier to go straight to the east line. That's my theory, anyway. We're gonna see if it works in practice. We're gonna see how many kids I kill with this stratagem. How many children have to die for my stratagems? But that's just a theory. A moose theory. Down, Rayman! Cut the shit. And maybe like these gentle curves will wrap around into more of a straight line for the east one. Get along, kids. Get onto this fucking death machine. Get onto your last ride. Hard because I can't move the camera either, so I can't, like, anticipate. Fuck. Rayman, you son of a bitch. Oh. working out like I'd hoped.
I think it is.
Yeah, I think trying to take this turn right off the bat was a big part of my downfall. Now I just need to not explode these children on the way back. These children are gonna yearn for the mines after I'm done with them. Rayman, you're turning radius. Nice and easy. Slow and steady. Doesn't kill the kids. Slow and steady. Can't move the camera. How am I supposed to see? Oh God! No! Hate this bitch and her kids. Slow and steady. It's just hard because you can't move the camera, see? Beep. Can't schmoove. So you can't like get a good, you can't get a good peek at what's coming up. I'm gonna do that last one. I think I was right to go straight and use the gentle curves. The gentle curves like a woman. Oh, I will do that again. I think I need to be really hitting the nos upwards after I pick up the first set of kids over here. I keep getting stuck on a pipe. Stuck on a pipe. Bell out, thank you for the gift subs. I don't know if I deserve them right now. But thank you! The amount of children I've killed in the last like 20 minutes. Slow and steady. Slow. Okay, so I need to go under this and then I need to hit up real fast. This is where I keep getting got. Up, 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 up. Like so. I keep hitting that pipe down there. There we go. Just think it'd be funny to distract you while saving the children. Mission accomplished. I think scraping against the wall was because I looked over. Oh God, it happened again. They're glow boxes, kids, so it's okay. 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 Come on, come on. Big money. Dude has plenty left. Here. Too much. I need to do this hard turnaround, which always fucks me up. had a break. Won't hit anything needlessly. All I need to do. Get through this tunnel. Get through the tunnel. And then turn here, but not too much. Too little either! Down. Sploosh. Huh? All your goddamn kids. Never ask me for anything ever again.
Look at all of them! Do you know how many times we died, Mom? Mama?
My baby! Look, Uglet. Here are the others. We only have like 300 of their corpses at the bottom of the sea. Take the boat to go home, but don't try turning. Is that a fish? Oh, is that a mask? Good luck, Rayman! Yeah, they're all dead. Woo! At last, the final mask. Bravo, Rayman. You've brought me back.
Do you know who Darth Vader's parents were? It's a trick question.
Pirates won't last long. I will use my powers to destroy their fort and rid the world of the robots that infest it. Alas, my powers have limits. On Earth, the lums make me invincible. But in the air, I am vulnerable as a newborn. It's you who will have to fight on the prison ship. I'm going to give you maximum energy. Woo! Now go and find Razorbeard. You mean Razor Bill? Go quickly and have no fear. Like the toilet guy in Majora's Mask. Who's the toilet guy? I played Majora's Mask. I don't even remember who you're talking about. The prison ship. Certainly seems like a last boss. Razorbeard receives a special guest. Is it me? Who's this guy? Rayman poisoning your life, I've got the antidote. Equipped with the latest power booster, nothing can stop it. You can control it yourself or put it in self-pilot. It can kill, crush, destroy, torture, pull ears. Its legs are programmed to squash fleeing victims. In short, it does everything, except the dishes. Don't forget the name of this marvel. The Grolgoth. Decide quickly, I have other clients waiting. This, I could destroy Rayman, crush him, smash him. I'll take it. You won't regret it. Here's your buddy. It's all there. Count it if you like. Oh, I trust you. And he didn't do the pirate thing where he takes the coin and tests it with his teeth? Whoa. Whoa. Good start. Good start to the final level. Ow! Wait, am I supposed to go with that thing? Seems like it'd be the way out, no? No? Whoa. 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 Woo! Oh, I really gotta one-shot it, huh? Oh. This just lets me go back and get the ones I schmissed. Oops. Rayman, no! Okay. Upsy daisy. Downsy daisy. Acrossy daisy. This one, I took too hard of a right. There we go. Son of a bitch. Saved it. Saved it! We're still going. Oh god! Oh, I see. I was supposed to hit the switch. Sacre bleu. Oh, Rayman! This is like a Disney roller coaster. I'm unclear what happened with the physics there. Sometimes a game just says, nah. The engine ain't in the mood. Best part of Disney coaster that throws you into the air and you land in the grinding death gears. Agreed. That's one thing, I really like roller coasters where you get your picture taken at the end. I really like looking at the photos where people do like crazy shit, like the one with the people who brought like the GameCube and the fake TV with Smash on it onto the ride. Like I love stuff like that. I've never been like that inventive. I've never brought like props on or anything. But I really like Rayman. I know I could have gotten all those lumps, but I was like, I just gotta get through this. I've never been that inventive, but whenever I know that I'm gonna get my photo taken at the end of a roller coaster, I try and figure out where the camera is ahead of time by looking at, you know, other people's photos at the exit or near like the entrance of it. And then I try and figure out where the camera is, and then I just look directly at the camera. Bro. Whoa! This may have been a bold choice on my part. Oh, he's here! Yeah, I look for it, and then I look directly at the camera, and I try and just have like the straightest face I possibly can, just like death in my eyes, basically. Like I want it to look like somebody accidentally went on the roller coaster with the Antichrist. This is like generally the vibe I'm going for. So scared. Please leave me be. No! Yeah! Assyrian, thank you for the raid! Welcome to Rayman 2, a game I'm super good at. Just kidding, I'm not very good at it. My Dead Child 3. Raid Man 2, I'm Maple, I'm a moose. I like playing video games even though I'm not always super great at playing video games. Where did it... See, this looks like it... But this looks like maybe there's nothing down there. Should I leap of faith it? Nope. Oh, I turned on something up here. See, I was just fast traveling. It was all part of the plan. Where'd they go? Oh, he's over here. Jump on the friend. Woo-hoo! I know I should probably be trying to go for these lumps, but it also seems like a death sentence with my steering abilities. Oh! Oh no! You had to be here. Definitely never
I'm
seen
Dai.
you
Thank you,
before.
Hueba.
What?
Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Of course, don't tell me about the boss fight. I'm scared enough. I have enough fear. Oh, so I could have just kept going. I see. Why did I? Oh god! Can I shoot? Shoots? Oh, shoots? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Stabilize! Stabilize! We got this! Just pretend it's Ace Combat, a game I've never played! Oh, look at all that shit! Gonna stabilize! Okay. Up. Down. Oh, I shouldn't have come in here. Rayman! Rayman! There's an easier way to go. Who am I trying to impress? That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. 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 We're good. We are fine. It's okay. We are gaming. This is no big deal. No biggie. No biggie. Man, you son of a bitch. How am I supposed to just fly wildly? What a dick! Okay. 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 Oh god, it's so dark. Oh god! What's supposed to beat this? I already have the brightness! I already upped it! Oh god! Stop distracting me! Put it on max. Luminosity. You're playing on the Sonic Killer monitor, the good one. I'm playing on a TV. I got a TV I dragged in here. So none of the above. This fucking guy can't ruin my life forever. Unless! Unless! Ah, shit! All my homies hate the laser guy. Doing this upside down from how I did it before? Oh no. That's not gonna work out. Do not fuck with me. I will fly around super randomly. Star Wars. Where am I supposed to go? I think I'm actually getting like a life lead on this though, which is pretty funny. Michelle. Michelle! Sacré bleu, Michelle! C'est mal, c'est mal! Channel your hatred. I won't do it. Michelle! C'est terrible. C'est trauma, Michelle. Ah! My neighbors are gonna call it a complaint. We're getting to the time when I need to shut the fuck up, and I don't know how to shut the fuck up when playing the game like this. What language is this? This is not French. Not exclamation point French. Ugh. I do not. Je parle français. Fuck! French too? Yeah, I rebalanced French. I rebalanced French for an international audience. French in a way? Shit! Fuck you, Horace! Let's thread the needle. I am getting a life lead on this, though. Which I'm sure I'll squander soon, but... It's been a net positive for me. Oh, I'm getting confused. Oh, I'm getting confused. Oh, I'm upside down. I don't want to be upside down. You son of a bitch! Has to be a better way. Shit. Just testing my turning on how to turn versus how to roll. Upsy daisy. Downsy daisy. Sideways daisy. In here see daisy. Look at this full health. What a god. Ah, fuck! Okay. 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 I'm gonna see this when I close my eyes in bed tonight. Don't fuck with me. Do not fuck with me. Do not fuck with me. Don't do it. Don't do it, ho. Which way am I supposed to turn? Which way am I turning? I'm turning this way? Okay. This fucking Star Wars looking ass. Oh my god! I was right there last time! Oh, he has his kids! Back off, kitties! Whoa! How many kids does Glowbox have? A few. Look at these little prison outfits on the teensies. Kudos to Rayman! Hurrah! Yippee! Yahoo! They're so cute. You know how the prison ship kids still have to find Glowbox. Oh my god! Wait. That wasn't the last level? Oh, the crow's nest. Huh? Where are we going? Rayman? Aha! The crow's nest. Oh, it's just... It's just a boss fight, I guess? At least it said there was no lumps here. Come in, you useless grub. Rayman has the 4 masks and he is on the ship. You failed me again. I warned you, didn't I? Let's see how well you swim in molten lava. Meanwhile, I'll just handle this little problem myself. Prepare the Grolgoth. I know how to lure Rayman, I guess. Identify target. Oh, rip. It's our boy! No more kids. Leave my friend alone! Pew! They're both dead! Now you're alone for eternity! Ha ha ha! I'll be fine, now go! Soon I gotta get in close. Oh lord, he's coming. Give me the smoosh. Oh, that doesn't hurt him. What does? Do I have to try and deflect them back at him, maybe? Kind of sidestepped it. Try. Oops. Didn't quite work out. Huh? I can see he like dodges to the side of him. Can I hop on him? No. There you go! Fuck you! Ah! Yeah, you just gotta get the right angle on him. Sucker! Yeah! Yeah! Oops. Please, no steppy! Oh no! Oh! Now I've got you. Oh, goodbye. Hey! He's dead. Oh, it's our girl, milady. Don't be afraid, Rayman, I'm here. Now! Our friend. What the fuck? Bravo, Rayman, you were sensational. Razorbeard is nearly beaten. Thanks to you, hope has come back into our hearts. The slaves have broken their chains and escaped. On land, Philocus eliminated all the robo-pirates. Destroy Razorbeard and our victory will be complete. Get his ass! Oh, I see that wasn't what I was supposed to do. Wait, can I get his arm? No, no, I can't. Okay, bye. Ho, ho. Yo, ho, ho. Yo, ho, 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 ho. I'm not afraid of you. You should be. Yo, ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Yo, ho, 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 ho. What do I do here? I just leave? Little bitch. I mean, you probably shouldn't be afraid of me with how this is going. What am I picking up right now? Blowy boys. Okay, but I don't know how to fight you. Oh. Everybody shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want any of your sass. I don't want the inevitable sass that I'm gonna have to endure. The inevitable maples. Oops. I showed Kudiko a screenshot from a chat full of my friends, all discussing something that I had wrong, that I was misremembering, and they all were like Maple, and she was like, I can't believe this happens to you in every context. Ouch! Oops. Oh, Rayman. There we go. Ah! I'm not afraid of you. Not having fun. Don't ask me to have fun. I am having fun, but this isn't that bad. Shit! I'm slipping! Ouch! Is he really losing health? Or does it come back every time I die? Oh, it does. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. is this so hard? You can also shoot him while he's in the lava, okay. I can't though. You have limited bullets because it's one of the golden hand things. Shit. Really? When do they stop chasing me? Shit! Why? How am I supposed to avoid these guys? God. Shit. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge those guys. Shit. I'm psyching out now because I've been playing too long. See, look, I don't know how to get rid of them. Even if I double back twice. They're still there! Oh my god. I'm zigging and I'm zagging. There's not a whole lot for them to crash into, though. That I can't make them crash into without me crashing into it, you know? Shit. This is so annoying! I might call it tonight and just do like a last boss rush next time. Because it's getting late for me and I wasn't expecting this to kick me back to the first phase and also to be this annoying. So that'll give me a chance to study French so I can say something really scathing about Michelle next time. Say something that I truly can never take back about Michelle. Can I skip? Oh, I can, thank God. Yeah, the first part isn't that bad, it's just this part. I think I'm just frustrated because like, this part is already really hard, and then when he shoots the missiles that you can't seem to dodge, like, it says, like, you know, zigzag to crash him into something, but, like, I already feel like I'm threading a lot of needles here to not crash myself. And so it's just like a lot to like handle. Kind of like, what do you want me to, like, this? Like, they're still after me, right? Like, I think zigzagging them into stuff is like not that easy. Oh, did I get them there? Well, I died. I died in the process, so that's all you need to know. Jesus Christ. Stop shooting for 2 fucking seconds. Oh my god, I hate this so much! Yeah, like, you can't just avoid them and then do your thing, like, he keeps shooting them. So it's like, how are you supposed to- you just have to keep zigzagging. Nope! 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 Yeah, it's 5. So I'm doing 2 on the hands, and then I unload the rest onto him. This sucks in such an outrageous way. They fucking tail you so hard. Fuck you! Save one little surprise for you. Suck my dick. That's my surprise for you. I like how I was like, I'm gonna stop and do it next time, and then I was like, I was like, I'm too mad. I'm too gamer mad to stop. I can't sleep like this. You bitch, you could have given me more help there. Everyone's so sad. I hope that dude is asking those kids a bunch of Star Wars questions. Oh, is that my shoe? Aw, rip, he's dead. Thank you for the bit, Sparkster. Is Rayman made of light? Is that what I'm seeing? I will never forgive the French. You parlez-vous these hands? He got his foot back. More like Rip Man. I hate the guy with the teeth still. Rayman's hands are detachable so you can backhand Michelle from across the planet. Rayman, we honor you this evening. Without your courage, the enemy would still be here. Once again, the world has found harmony. In a way. The heart of the world is back together. Now rest. You may have to fight again. No, Michelle. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Michelle's doom. Michelle Alcesia! I will find you. And I will break you. Benoit Gourmain. Frederick Bobble. Charles Baby. Parrot? Crevette? Beer? Wait, was that guy's nickname just Beer? I wish that was me. I want a cool ass nickname like Beer. Do I have any drink left? No, I finished it. I was getting too heated, so I kept hydrating. Nicholas Nicky Shero. Necro Dancer? Is that like the guy? That's not the guy. Based on a story by Michel Ancel. Michel in a cell where I put him. Who was the guy? Who was the guy who I kept yelling about in the talkover? Oh, that was the studio. Who was the guy who I kept yelling about for the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? He's gonna share a cell with Michelle. Yeah, Greg. Greg and Michelle. Yannick Zombie Boudet. I love him. Blue girl. Like La? Minefield. Whoa! Napalms with a Z. Yo, Elvis? Brain bug. Babbage. Babbages. And all the others we may have forgotten. Whoa! Philippe. Catwoman. Villeneuve. Like Denis. Sorry to any French people out there. I've really made a mess of this. Oliver lol they low. Please refer to me as lol from now on. Carlos Litula Sentore. I basically hadn't heard of French people before I beat this game. Yeah, shoutouts to Rich Menace. What was it? Rich Menace 93, 94. Eco Warrior. Rich Menace is out here trying to right the wrongs that Michelle and Greg have visited upon me. It's like the Batman to their Jokers. Joker and Riddlers. The Druid. Papa Vince. Vincent Monnier. Papa Vince. I actually worked with a Vince one time, which was a huge mistake because it's... Vince, for some reason, is like the most nicknameable name to me. And so as soon as my boss told me that we were hiring someone named Vince, I just immediately spiraled and I just kept calling him, like Vinny. I kept calling him Vinny the Rat. I kept calling him Vincenzo. Called him Vinopolis. Like, anything you could possibly... Mom! I just kept and by the end he was just like, where do all these names come from? I was like, I don't know, man. Extra mega thanks. The Necro Dancer for his marvelous help on Glowbox Town with great support for the life of the disc. Idem to Tibish, what? Rayman 2 babies, Fanny Morgane and Clara. They were all on my ship. Montpellier? Michel Ancel? Get the fuck out of my face. To the former management team. Wait. Extra thanks to the greatest support? Who? No one? The end. thanks for playing, ... See you soon. I will see you in hell, Michel Ancel. Oh my god, we fucking did it. Okay. Okay. Well, I am... After that first big death, I was not expecting to come out of that one unscathed. I was not expecting to see the credits tonight. But we are here. We are here and we did it. It's done. Oh my god. Don't forget to pack this one up so you can 100% it. Final thoughts, Maple? Really good game with a few insane choices, like the last boss. Same time tomorrow? Actually, yes. Except on YouTube. Tomorrow, I'm gonna play Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. Because I was going through my games as I was packing them up, and I came across it, and I was like, you know what? This is what I need. This is the game that I need to unburden me from my packing woes. So we are gonna play Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. I'm gonna show everyone how good / bad I am at Monkey Ball. Either way, it's gonna be fun. Did you get any of the DLC? I think I might have, but I can't remember. Need to look when I fire it up. Monkey Ball, even when you're bad, is always hilarious. So I'm just thrilled. I'm just thrilled to have another shot at it, and it's a nice like chill game that I don't have to worry about if I start it before the move, like having a long break before picking it up again and not knowing where I'm at. Like it's a pretty good one shot if I don't want to go back. So that's probably what most of my streams are gonna be until I move, just because I don't want to start anything and then while I'm living at Moose Parents for a while, until I can move in, like, I'm gonna have a lot more probably one-shot streams just because I'll have to do them on Discord because of their internet and everything. So, oh yeah, the comfort / malding game. But yeah. Whew. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna take a deep breath. Gonna stare into the abyss and think about Michelle. We doing a victory raid? I don't know who to raid into. I'll be honest with you. I know my wife is on, but I already raided into her before and I don't want to like... I don't want to keep doing it and be a weirdo. So I might just call it be an easy chill night, especially because I really do gotta go to bed. So I can't stay, and I always feel bad whenever I raid into somebody and then I immediately vanish. Like I like to stick around and talk, so it always makes me feel really bad. But yeah, next time when I'm more awake, we'll raid somebody. Sorry. But thank you guys for coming to Rayman. Tomorrow we game with Monkey. Thank you guys for coming to Rayman. I will see you tomorrow your monkey ball, and have a good rest of your night, or your evening, or your night, or your evening, or your night, or your evening, or your morning, or your afternoon, or whatever it is, wherever you are, and slop them up!